Why hello there. Hello. Today it's going to be the final day of cleaning up code. So let's start with the devlog for the 6th of May 2025. After providing a rotation and offset function yesterday, I'm looking forward into going into the last function that is still not cleaned up from the original prototype code of the parallax type brush. And today we are going to go over the code and going to try to make it create a time map with we're going to make it create a set of backgrounds on a transform, and then also we want to have the ability to edit that. So our initial plan here is, if we look at the original script, which is over here. The original script had 700 lines of code, originally even more. I think it was 1800, and we divided that down, so we now are down from at least more than 1000 lines of code. It was we're down to 260 lines of code. Now I will go through the code simply and look if we still have things that we can delete, and then I will go and divide this huge function over there, which is this one. You can see when I forward this function in that I immediately lose 200 lines of code, literally. 200 to 208 lines of code, 207 lines of code, sorry. Yeah, that's basically the task for today. I'm streaming a little bit late today. A technician was here, and as I said, I had connection issues to the internet, and what he basically did is he measured a little bit a set of things and said one of the cables here was defect. I'm not sure if it's right, but that cable was inside of the wall and not inside the wall. It's but it was tunneled at the side of the wall panel, and so I did spend quite some time in getting the old cable out and getting a new cable in, rerouting it through a certain set of spots, and currently it's still drying, so I had to put some silicon over it so that it would sit tightly at the parts where it's visible, so that the cats don't go and play with the cable, which they certainly do when they see loose cables. They tend to do that. Yeah. So yeah, it's sitting there nice and tightly now. Yeah, and hopefully currently I can't even show that. Try. If you see that over there, just zoom in. These are weights on the floor, and this is where the cable goes from the router into the panels, and then it goes into this I don't know what it's called, into this bar. Skirting board. Okay, I'm not sure. I don't think this is the correct name, but then it goes. Oh, the cable goes over there and through the floor where the weight goes. There's a bar where it goes on underneath that bar, and then it goes through that. And then it goes a little bit further through another bar, and ends up in the wall eventually. But I could do a lot of stuff to make it work. Wasn't that long, but it took on me quite some time. So probably took a little bit too long. Okay. Okay. Yeah. And then I did what? I downloaded a funny thing by NVIDIA here. And looking really white lately, by the way. Let me adjust the lights. I thought it's just the lightning, but it might be. Yeah, I think it's actually me because I'm not that much outside anymore lately. Really have to, but it's summer is starting, so I will get to some tournaments. So there's this thing. Look at that. So if I turn my head over here, not sure if it's working. Doesn't seem to work. No, it's not working. Unfortunately. Think. No, it's not working. So I tried this out, this eye contact thing of NVIDIA, and hello, Trendy. And this
mate pew 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 followed you, got lit skills.
I would like to make friends, be a fan, and support the next stream if you wish. Kindly, let's vibe. The username on Discord is Sam Steph. Okay, thank you for the follow, TrendyTV5. That's an unusual message. Sounds a little bit like you don't write this for the first time. Okay. And then I was just looking a little bit in the NVIDIA settings here, but it looks like the settings are not applied to the cam. Yeah, they are not applied to the cam. Ah, I see. So this was I thought this would then go in like over here. If I change anything, use this, it applies the settings immediately to the cam. Unfortunately, these settings over here, they don't seem to be applied, which is odd. Like, how do I apply them then? That's a little bit odd. So, maybe in OBS filter? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, no, there's something. Ah. Okay. It's interesting. It's not working well. Yeah. Interesting. But I think it's because it's tilted. So if I go over here, you can see that it is better with detecting the head. Yeah. But why is that? Now, it's really hard to do that, but that is because the original image in the AI, they are trained with images that are coming from their own cams. And the training image is no, of course, untilted like this. You can see immediately how it is better in detecting that. That is because the original images are not tilted like this. When I'm tilting like this, the AI probably just doesn't realize that this is a person. So this is why the mask doesn't work when tilted. It's interesting that it exists. Let me try that out with the default cam position. So I normally don't turn my. I think tilting my cam a lot of disadvantages, and you can immediately see how much better it is just when I rotate the cam. Yeah. Now it gets in the microphone. You can see some shimmer around my shoulders, but it's immediately much better in detecting the outlines. And this is why I believe that the training set for the AI has been with all images, and it immediately and it just doesn't know what the fuck a human looks like when the image is rotated. Just doesn't get it. It will get it in the future. In the future, I think they will figure that out. So, but I think it's cool that this exists. But this would give me the option if I don't rotate my camera. I'm battling a lot with the camera. To have my image over here be cut out without relying on a green screen, which is interesting. Let's try something out. Take this carrot. Okay, you can see that. Let's try something else. We can see. Oh, over here. This is actually not bad. That it says, okay, let's get the carrot out. So I have to say, I say the version of NVIDIA for this background removal, it's working with AI. I'm not sure if it's using it seems to be better in this mode, but it says this is better quality. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I probably should, but I probably should stop tilting my cam. So let's work on that first, because yeah, because why not? Because I like change. Probably I should just make up my mind, but the thing is, with this mode, you kind of see monitor A, monitor B, because the cam is sitting in between them, the both of the monitors. Can I get enough space there? So if I get enough space between the monitors, I can get the cam fit in there nicely. Once I move the monitor, I always have to kind of fight with the cam. Just annoying. So this is okay. Let's just try out the NVIDIA AI features, and then I will rotate the cam again, because yeah, it's a good cam, but it tends to get the monitors at the edges, and I don't want it. That's really bad. It's kind of an oversight, I think. Right, fuck it before. I think because this monitor over here, this one is better for having the cam next to it, because it's really flat. Put the cam really next to it. Let's see, yeah. I guess this is going to be one of those streams though. Yeah, I just adjust the cam until I'm finished, happy, which I'm never. Okay. At least when it comes to technical stuff, there's always room for improvement. And now we can see the result. Yeah. I now tilt the cam. Now the image over here, this is tilted. I can go in. I have to stop this setting over here. I just have to make up my mind then to keep the rotation. Yeah, I think that's fine. So I think this is really cool, but the downside is that actually you can still see the outline. Yeah, let's try to mess with that. Can we? Oh yeah, we can actually get a better outline. Now this is mostly fine. Yeah, that's cool. Now we could put something into the background, but I won't do that over here. Let's go in here. I think it's really cool over here, and that screen. That's, yeah, I think it's really cool to have. Yeah, it's not the same as the green screen, but it's good. Let's just see the next thing here. And this one is also nice. Yeah. On the flip side, I don't need to have a background remover because I have a background that is nice. Okay, this one. Yeah, I don't know what this one is for. Now, the only thing that I know, it's actually hard to do, to do blur in a movie. So probably they use AI to blur. Yeah, which might make sense. Because when you blur, you go over the whole mask of an image, and then you have to kind of multiply every pixel with the adjacent pixels. Go in there with your custom algorithm and mix them together, yeah, so that the values blur together. So blur normally is a very heavy operation. So I think it maybe is using some kind of good algorithm to do a blur, but it's using AI to make it fast. Yeah, which I have no idea how that could work. Let's go in other things. NVIDIA audio effects. Maybe we don't want to do that right now. Okay. Could I? Maybe I could, because I have a parent object here. I could have a filter on that. It should work on all screens. Okay, that's good. Over here it's normal. I just don't like how it focuses on me as a person. I actually, I'm a great person, of course, but yeah, I don't know. So always biting myself. Not biting, but my teeth are scratching my wounds. I have wounds in the mouth, and it's really painful when I bite into that. Okay, whatever. We don't have that many. We have work to do, and this might be a stream until late night, depending on how much time it needs to do this script. Okay, so I think I won't want to do this. I want to first go over these two. First line, let's rename them. So this function with this one, I want to hide all parallax transforms. These are called parallax tile map over here, and they do have the objects that you need to make a parallax effect. And we can, first of all, we can remove all the test objects. Actually didn't want to save them, but here they are. Okay, and what we want to do is we want to select this time map, and sometimes when you're working on the time map, you're like logged in, you want to make your great game, and you're logged in using the Sportbosch, for example. Yeah, and you're logged in and you're like, yeah, I want to put my stone over here, but I can't see because of the layers in front. And you're like, yeah, what does it look like? I want to put it over here, but I don't know. And just trying to make something up. Just imagine in front of it is a big wall, yeah. And from the other time, it's in. You just want to go over each layer. Just how does this layer look? Okay, it looks good. Then you want to go to the next layer. Did I miss something? Oh, there's a gap over here. I didn't want that. I didn't see there. It was whatever. Yeah. Let's make this a function. So you select a layer and it just goes over here. Finds all parallax transforms of a type and deactivates them. Let's see what this function currently does. Yeah, currently it goes in and it's under show tilemaps and hide, and it hides them all. Okay, that works. That's nice. And then if you go in show, well, that doesn't work. Okay. We have to rename it. Hide or hide not selected parallax transforms and show hide. Oh no, we can't use a slash. Show hide transforms. We can't use that. Let's yeah. I think this will probably bug out. Okay, now in this inactive find more was exclude, so it wouldn't find inactive objects. That should actually work. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, show hide. Yeah. Show. Yeah. Now it shows us all the time maps. Okay, that's nice. Now all we want to do is we want to have these object selection game object an array and get selected objects, and that is selection.gameObjects. So this contains everything, every game object that is currently selected like this, yeah? And it will be under selection game objects. And we want to do this to we don't want to do anything if the user if the user has selected this game object. Yeah, you want to select something and you probably would only want to show this one, so you need to kind of read out this selection and deactivate every other time map. Yeah, this is why. Okay, let's go. Also, we have to rename the time maps. Are not supposed to be named time map anymore. Okay, I don't understand what I just changed. Why does it contains? So here it says can't access contains. Then go on. Is this some kind of error where it just is buggy? But what? Let's just compare this and this. No, this is can't. Okay. Ah, I think it makes an import if I select it. Okay, it's really hard to see what's going on here. It's due to the language. So what just happened? It tried to use contains from array from list in an array type, which is not allowed. But it's really hard to see. It did import system link, I think, and this was allowing it to use contains. Let me check that. Yeah, because of that import. Okay, let's try out if the function works now. Yeah, that works. Now you have to... Okay. Now I want to go through all these objects that you selected. And say... using one command do message. So now we want it to be more flexible. To say whatever I pick here, I want to make only that parallax transform visible. So go in here and say only this one. Oh no, I want to look at this one. So you can actually use that. Yeah, okay. I think the naming is still a little bit odd. Show height with the slash in the wrong way direction. It's like this. Nope. It's like this. Okay. I'm going from show to enable, disable, enable, disable. Okay. Yeah, the menu looks. Don't know what this. I think these should go over here. But this is it's not really a manager, but I think this is a better name. And this is not going to have a core. Okay, we have now the good thing is we don't have anything else to do. This over here is the only thing that we still have left. Yeah, all these lines of code, and they purely they work. Yeah, we just have to refactor them so that they are in a nice setup, and that would help us a lot. Yeah. Okay, so I'm starting to refactor the method now. So this should take some time, but yeah, it's going to be great. I think I will start with editing out the coroutine. So we don't want to have it to work to wait for anything. We want to react on clicks and then execute methods instead of waiting. Because we have a create button on the editor window, you can just call a method when you click on create. Okay, so there's no need to actually do anything in here except for opening a window when you click on the menu. Yeah, so this is the first change that we are going to make. Yeah. So edit existing has to get out of here. Doesn't make sense. I'll probably just get its own method first. I will just put it in the method first, and it's not that much code here. I'm really looking forward to doing this. And we can see it goes until this line of code. So you can probably see what we try to do before we open the window. And we get this selection. And we can do that just after the click. There's no need for doing this before we open the window. We can just open the window here. And it doesn't deselect anything over here. It's still in the selection. And then you set up your things. You set yourself up. I just want one layer over here in the game object. Make me one layer. Create. And it didn't work. Oh yeah, because I selected something else first. And I don't know why I did create something. I think it didn't do anything. Okay, that's odd. Why? That's a bug. Okay, let's go in. One, create. There it is. Okay. Did I delete that? Okay, I think maybe I control Z and didn't, and then was gaslighting. Or that was odd. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's refactor. Also, maybe we want to start to get time map out of here. Yeah. First we'll get the name time map out of here. It's not a time map, it's a transform. And then I will refactor the method into, I think, 3 parts, and then get the edit function into its own function and try to make that work. Because I know right now that the create function, that works. We just controlled it. Yeah, that works perfectly fine. The refactoring won't take long. That's just the edit function. I think that's going to be the big chunk for today. It could take some time, but I have no idea.
How's it going today, John?
Hi. Yeah, today it's going very painful for me, but I'm used to it. Can handle that. But the pain is just physical pain because from workout I'm completely under pain right now. From doing leg exercises, and also my mouth is really hurting like hell. But that's not what you wanted to hear, I guess. Yeah, I'm trying to work on the main function of this class and just trying it out and finding an error here and there that I kind of try to understand right now. With this class over here that opens a window where you can edit in a set of layers you can draw on later. So what this is supposed to do now, you see that it didn't work because it did throw some kind of error, and I'm working on that. I have no idea about why. No. I just changed some names and now it's not working anymore, so probably it's because of that. I don't know. Probably if I change some names and now it can't find anything, there was a comparison. I was looking for a string or something, but I'm out in the water. How is it going over there for you? Yeah.
Been driving around all day trying to find a place to fix my phone.
Oh.
I left my phone outside in the rain yesterday.
Oh. Sounds awful. Is it gone? Is it dead? What kind of phone is it? Is it I guess knowing you, it's probably just an iPhone. Or is it a Samsung Galaxy S? I don't know the current number. For iPhone, I know it's. I think. Oh, I don't know. I think it's at 15.
Yup, iPhone.
Yeah. I think iPhone is at number 15 right now, or is it 16? Yeah. I actually thought that the iPhone, the newer generation, are pretty good against water. At least if you don't dive. So that's a surprise. I thought they could handle that.
One place said they couldn't do it today. 3 other places didn't have my screen. Then I found one that can do it today and has my screen. I had to go to Buffalo like 2 hours away.
Yeah, okay, I guess that was your day then. Yeah. It sucks, man. Do you have to go to an Apple repair shop, or can you try it everywhere and they just can't fix it? I mean, well, that is what I hear that happens a lot, but normally not with iPhones. It's more with the Macs in the later generations.
They have these places called You Break I Fix It, like a chain of places.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sucks for you. Hopefully it can be fixed. I don't know what exactly is wrong with the iPhone. Probably could just guess. Hopefully it's just the battery. But if you have any corrosion inside the phone, it could go pretty badly, depending on the level of the corrosion and where it is.
I do know. They are gonna replace the screen.
It's just the screen. That would be nice. It would be nice if it would just be the connector to the screen or something. That would be a little bit cheaper than the whole screen, to be honest. But I don't know what exactly is broken.
Yeah, I think the whole screen. I should learn how to do it myself.
Can. I'm not sure if you should try to learn it by yourself. The Apple products have improved in their repairability recently, but I'm not sure how much that is advertising and how true that is. But I'm also if I have my PC right here, I also am a guy who likes to work on his own stuff. If I disable the filter. No, with the PC, I own the whole PC, and I really had fun with what's up with the cam. Oh no, the cam died. Okay, damn! I wanted to show the PC. Now it doesn't show the PC. It's great. Look. Okay, the cam just died. Why?
Yay.
Yay, yeah. Let me replug the camera. I don't know why. Hopefully it's not the cable. Okay, there it is. So if I look at my PC, I'm really like yeah, I took everything is completely borked and built by myself, so I can repair everything, which is quite useful. And sometimes I think like, hey, I could go and just make a repair shop for PCs, because by doing all the stuff on the PC, you learn a lot about how the PC actually works and how to repair it. But
the PC looks really cool.
Thank you. Yeah, that's part of messing with the color scheme. Yeah. So and the worst part of it, when I was finished with the PC, actually, I was like, yeah, now I could try to have a different panel and how it would look with different fans, and I really get excited to build another one. Yeah. But thank you for the compliment. Yeah, that's also due to a lot of settings. Yeah, yeah, I just try to make it fit somehow. But on the flip side, this took so much time when you do it for the first time, and you learn that much for the first time, that you have to consider that it's next to getting it as a job. Yeah, so since you're working in computer science, I wouldn't say don't do it. Just be aware that it's going to be a lot of time if you want to fix your phone. With an iPhone, you know what? just try to do it, and let's see how it goes. And then you can also, you hear a lot about the iPhone repairability, then you have first-hand experience if that is true or not. Yeah, if it is good or not right now. Now you don't have the comparison with other phones, so in a big study, your experience wouldn't still be not that valuable, because other people will repair phones daily and can judge better on the repairability. But aside from that, you would have, if people talk bullshit, you can probably detect that much better. Yeah, because
maybe I'll buy the extra screen and tools ahead of time, cause I've had to replace this screen 3 or 4 times from dropping it before.
Oh yeah, then that's a good idea. If you say, hey, I'm sacrificing day after day for driving back and forth with the car just to get the fix. Yeah, then I don't know. You have to go there to Buffalo. I don't know, and other repair shops, and then you have to wait there or even go away and wait for the fix. Yeah, if you can just do it yourself, it would save you a lot of time. And as I said, you probably are going to learn how the iPhone works. The bad part is, when you're repairing by yourself the first time, you're probably going to break something. So you have to prepare to pay for the whole thing again. Yeah, so that's the bad thing about learning. There's always some loss.
Oh yes, true.
Yeah. I mean, when I was building the PC, I knew that I had a steady income, and if it has an NVIDIA 4090, which costs 2,000 euro alone just for one part. So I was like really trying my best not to damage it. But I knew if I do a mistake here, and I probably will, that I still can afford the to get the new part. Because if you don't damage it by yourself, your warranty is gone. Now, you can get around that mostly that your warranty won't be nulled. If you just say it didn't work for some reason, this was broken. Actually, did something similar with the CPU. Yeah. But yeah, you should have at least some backup there. That's the bad part about repairing. So for people who live from paycheck to paycheck, if they break their phone, try to repair it, and then damage it, and then they can't afford a new phone. That's a sad part where I think for poor people, you see how not earning enough money can be a huge disadvantage in life, right? Because sometimes people only have their phone as their only digital asset. They don't have this Mac or PC or laptop. Okay, laptop and Mac is interchangeable. Yeah, you can argue about that, but I don't want to dive into that right now. Yeah. Okay, but I'm getting ahead of myself. I want to keep working a little bit, since I discovered new bugs and I have no idea what's going on. I didn't really discover new bugs. I'm getting into a new topic and trying to adjust that, and it seems like my by refactoring I broke something, but it shouldn't be that hard to fix.
I was asking chat how to create a drone swarm with metal detectors attached so I can find gold nuggets in the Nevada desert. Seems feasible.
What did you get as an answer? So, I think the best drone swarms that exist out there are the ones they use in China, or for no, they are also in the US for drone shows. Probably they are also used in Germany right now, but I haven't seen any yet.
I have to make custom lightweight detectors to attach to the drones. That's the most difficult part.
I would say the most difficult part is getting a drone swarm and the
DJI
software.
has an SDK to control a swarm.
Oh, okay.
Python SDK.
Oh, okay. So okay, if you already have the software, then you can start with the software. So I have no idea of drone swarms, but if you have the software, then you can just look into the software that is compatible with, and that's how you determine what kind of drone you need, and then you can determine from that how much weight it can carry and get the metal detector. But why would you search? Oh, you want to search the desert with a drone swarm? That would be interesting. Yeah. Is that what you are trying to do? Or thinking about? Yeah.
Yeah, just thinking about.
Yeah, I think the only problem would be if you could get back your investment.
Did you eat the last mango one?
Yes, yesterday evening I ate the last mango one. You remember that one? That's very specific. Could that be that you are really into mango?
I do like mango.
I also like mango. Now, I don't drink any alcohol nowadays, but I was actually working at a bar and back then mixing cocktails and also tasting them. And mango and maracuya. That was what I would always go for if I would try to create a good drink. Mix it in with some nice alcohol, and yeah, then you have a cocktail. I like coconut based cocktails though. Yeah, then I'm not sure if that would go. But you could try. Oh, I don't know the brand names anymore, which is a little bit unfortunate. But back then I could tell you the brand name.
Are you gonna go to a Caribbean island?
Me? Oh no, I'm not the guy who would do that. Now, maybe if I'm 70 years old. The thing is, I have a weird dream of go and produce important stuff that is useful for humanity. I know that's a little bit dumb, but yeah. I'm not much into relaxing myself, actually. For me,
cool.
For me, I like to go out and relax in the nature, but then I get the pump in back that I need to do something. Yeah, but I think that's the relaxing part. When I'm more energetic in myself, I really have a lot of energy and I need to control that. But sometimes when I'm getting overwhelmed by learning new frameworks, you go in and have errors that you can't fix, so you hang in there and you feel that urge to procrastinate and just get out into the nature, sit down. I find that is super boring, but it relaxes myself, and I can kind of sort my brain. And after some time, I really get the urge to go to work again and continue. Yeah, and that's how I see it. I would be the worst person though to just relax out there. Yeah, you would say, hey, go out on an island, chill with some really
That's
nice
a good
looking
technique.
girls.
You'll try it.
Yeah.
I'm bad with procrastination. You're good.
Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware. I wouldn't say I'm at the level that I want to be. Yeah, but I'm just very aware of procrastination, which certainly is an advantage that some people don't have, unfortunately. When you ask them what they are doing, they say, "Yeah, I'm busy," or "I don't have time," and then you see that they take too long for the things that they are supposed to be doing. Yeah, I have that in school where um, we were acting in a voluntary theater group as actors, and we had some guys who came in there and they said then they were busy learning for their next test, and we knew and since we all were in school together, we knew how difficult the tests were, and we were like, okay, that doesn't add up. Sometimes the tests are really easy, and we knew that these guys would probably procrastinate, play games or something. Yeah. On the flip side, I wouldn't go out and tell everybody, hey, I'm procrastinating and trying everything against that. I think under programmers, I see a lot, and coders, I see a lot of people who also are on the side who talk openly about that. But other people wouldn't talk about that. They would immediately say they are lazy. I think that's really bad. Right? And that's why a lot of people are ashamed to even talk about that, and that makes it even worse because when such a common topic is taboo, if you're not supposed to talk about that, then a lot of people just can't exchange their knowledge about solving the issue, and that's not good. Yeah. And on the flip side, I think procrastination in some way is human, and for people who have to think, it's kind of necessary to go out and rethink, yeah, to not get stuck in whatever you're doing. I think when you're working in a factory, then procrastination is of course not good at all. You should never stop the production that you are being. But I worked in a factory, and you are sitting there with your tools, and the items come in, you do your work, and then it goes very much automatically, like you're a robot. And actually it's not that hard to not procrastinate there, because you always know what you're going to do next, since you're like a machine in the system, and it works really well in making people do a lot of things in an amount of time.
I'm gonna check on my phone.
Okay, good luck on that.
We'll see if they are done fixing it.
Okay. Yeah, good luck on that. Hopefully it will be brand new. Okay, I'm trying to fix this issue real quick, and after that I have to get my cat in. Okay, I did some changes in the code. Don't see the issue coming up again. So it was kind of a weird issue where we had two different methods to update this container. So I narrowed it down to only one method. So it would go through this one method that would make sure that it had set up its brushes to match the count of the amount of layers that you set in this integer field. So then would just control is the count and the amount of layers the same. If not, it would make sure that it does stuff. I didn't read it, but I just wanted to. I saw in the logical structure that this wasn't reused when you update the field for in callbacks, and then I was like, yeah, we can do better. Yeah, so I still have to make a method for the dropdown container. Create a dropdown menu, and then we should be fine. Just need to make this dropdown container. Yeah. To a method. Really, I don't know why. Some reason I can't get the method. It's odd. Oh. I think it's fine. You could narrow it down to make this field into one method, but it's two line. No, I don't bother about that. Also need to increase tooltips. Okay, let's make one more test and then I will get my cat in and look again. So it should just create a group of things here, and it doesn't. Okay, it immediately fails. Okay, what's going on? I've seen this bug before. I think sometimes it's slow in creating this preset. I have to try again. I think now it will work. No, it won't work. I think we create the container before we update it. I think the order's odd because this is tracking this value, and then it says update this drop down, so it's odd. Just wondering how it even worked for. Still not working. So it calls this clear function on the drop down container. Oh, okay. Need to call that after we construct the container. Still, okay. Okay, now it should hopefully work. Yeah, now it works. Create, and it created. Okay. So currently, I think the functions are pretty complete. Like, I only need create, save, whatever we do in here. Save that, save that, save, create. And now I try to get it to bug again. Now that getting different things in here was giving us a bug. But it's looking okay. Okay, I'm going to get my cat in. Probably he's waiting for me. So BRB. Okay, back again. Actually, it's not in the lofi. So the question is what I want to do. So I think I'm trying to divide a little bit in comment, make the comments of what we have perfect. Or trying to do anything with the edit function, because actually the actual edit function is not going to be that exciting anymore. Yeah, there's going to be some changes with the edit. So what you're supposed to do is you go in here and then it reads out, okay, this is layer 1, this is the last layer, this is the second layer. So if this is the how many layers do we have? Okay, so then just populates this window with, okay, there's how many layers do we have? Okay, that's easy. Just count the transforms in here and you have it. But then you basically just need 2 of them. I think the first one's the second one, and then you can have the start speed, for example. That's easy, the first one, and then you read out these things from the second one, because it says change per layer. I made it a little bit easier to understand. So change means this is how many it's adding per layer, so it's very easy to actually read out. So I don't have to go to the last one and make any crazy calculations. You could make it more complicated. I think the optimal solution would be you have a graph, and on that you set the points for everything. It's unnecessary complicated, but it would be possible. I think graphically that would be a nice experience for the user. Oh yeah. Oh no, I don't. No. I'm making it. But that can have so many problems again. No, we're not doing this because I think you can make this a graph if you start speed and then end speed, and then you can plot your points. But I really don't want to get into the saving function, because the way Unity saves things makes it actually so that it's very likely that if you have a graph in there and where you can set the points, that it probably will only save them if they are a primary type. We could try. But normally Unity just saves primitive variables. And I think with the plot graph, it's easier to understand. Like artists, I think they're not dumb. If you're an artist, 3D artist, you're able to understand this. But you pop up this menu and say no. And I think this is my main concern here. You see this menu here, and just say no. Like, what is this? What does it do? It's too much reading. Yeah, it's more than 4 values. Actually, this should be a fallout, but actually this is a default thing by Unity. I think this should be a fallout though. I'm not sure why this is a fallout and this is not. I think they're the same thing. They're both Structs. Yeah, okay, let's go in and try and look at the classes that we have and make everything documented and put it and publishing ready, except the editing method. Yeah, I said that the editing method is easy, but I want to save this for the last, and let's just see how long it takes to comment everything here, and then we can go and look into how we make the editing method. Maybe this will take longer than I expect. That looks good. Okay, I think that's it for today. So for the next time, I keep working on the manager over here. This one. So the edit function. This is going to be done next time. So we went through this, and we're now at 280 lines of code. Yeah. So, but then most of the things that we added are just comments. So these are this explains why we have more code. So I divided this, and now we have the main function down from 200 lines of code to 110. And here I draw the line where I say, okay, this is longer than you usually say is good.
Hey man, who are you talking with?
I'm just making the end devlog every time when I'm finished with my work, I make one last comment about the state of the work and go through the task list. So hello Stella, how are you? So you know, since I'm a programmer and coder, most of the people don't actually watch the whole stream, but I have some people who go in and view the VODs afterwards, and then they probably just skip through. It also helps myself.
Sorry for interrupting.
It also helps myself by summarizing my thoughts and planning ahead for the next time. So I'm like, okay, I've summed this up, all these functions, to be split apart, and I also make them production ready, so they now have comments. So what are you doing? Yes, probably. Oh, thank you for the follow. That was. Thank you. Yeah. Hi. What are you doing? He's skipping through some Twitch streams right now. I'm about to finish, but if you have some questions, I'm open to ask and open to answer them.
Just looking for someone to learn programming together.
Oh, cool. What are you coding?
Mostly game-related stuff. Tried Path of Exile leveling tree and Eve Frontier recipe calculator.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so for coding, I can, if I would give a generic tip, it's if I look at one of my classes. You see this class over here, it has a lot of code. Yeah, this is an inspector, but the main method looks like this. This is my main tip I would give to every programmer to really narrow down your main script into meaningful functions. So because this is just a visual representation, it's pretty strict down. It makes a text field, it makes a drop down, creates this inspector, and then some buttons. And if you look into the buttons, now you see there's a lot of code over there, but you can easily understand this even with not a lot of programming experience what this does. And this is one tip that I would always give. If you look at the buttons also, this is really easy to get, and I can show you how this class looks in the editor. This is how the class looks. Yeah, so this is how it looks in the code. You can easily read it because it's well divided, and you can kind of guess. Okay, this text field is over here. The drop down, this drop down field is over here. There's of course a lot of going on in the drop down. Then the inspector that is all of this. Yeah, this is one inspector. Actually, if I click over here, you can see that this is the same inspector. Yeah, this is modular design, so that I can have this inspector in here. Yeah, I can change it. I can save it up. Yeah, this is something where I say inspector, then is defined over here, and this looks really simple, but since this preset has its own inspector, this is how the inspector looks like. So if you click an object with that, you get the inspector and can edit it over here, but you can reuse the inspector for editing it up, and then you can say, hey, I can select all these presets that are in my folder structure, and then change them, save them, or do something with them. In this case, we could create. There was a setting that was empty, not allowed. It complains if I don't give it a parent name. It's just plug in some random names and here does something. Okay, not going into the details, but yeah. So clean code, yeah, there's something that I would give everybody to
Good tip,
as an advice.
although my problem is being alone, going crazy.
Ah. So you're going crazy, but why? What's driving you crazy? Are you having problem with something in the programming area, or is it because of the loneliness of just working alone? Yeah. There's of course a lot of things where we can go crazy, especially programmers. We work a lot on learn, and nowadays there's a lot of traps where you can go crazy.
My mind, working alone, I guess, loneliness.
Yeah, okay, let's see. So the bad news is there's, I think, humans are individual. And depending on your brain structure, you have a type, and you can only do so much against that until you need other people. On the flip side, you can even if you are somebody who's very social, you can build some resistance against that and be more self-reliant. Yeah, there's one danger in being self-reliant, and that is also in coding, that you rely on your own logic, and that can be flawed, because often a logic, when you build it by yourself, it will always justify what you do. Yeah, and by that you can come with crazy code, but since you're working alone, you're saying, okay, this is fine. Nowadays we have some really nice, neat little thing that is AI. And AI can evaluate your code. See, evaluate this code quality. Yeah.
I am trying to find Fetch Informatiker Ausbildung 2, but nothing so far. See.
Oh, you can. Okay, so you're German. Ein Deutscher. Ja. Bist du wahrscheinlich jetzt in
I live in
den...
Germany.
You live...
Smiley face.
Okay. Okay. Du verstehst Deutsch und sprichst Deutsch, denke ich, ne? Oder?
Aber mein Deutsch ist nicht so gut.
Ach so, okay. So let's stay in English. Yeah.
Aber ich verstehe he.
Yeah. Okay. Cool, but really cool. Would like to know how you're doing in Germany and where you are from. You don't have to tell the country. Just the general direction would be enough for where you are from. That's really cool. And welcome to Germany, the most mediocre country in Europe, I would say. So,
From Ukraine originally.
oh, from Ukraine. Oh, I'm a big supporter for Ukraine in the Ukrainian war, but yeah, very sad. Yeah, hopefully Ukraine will one day have peace with their adjustable peace. But aside from that, yeah. So you have come to Germany and you're trying to get the no, it's not studying, it's not a university. It's a stage before. I don't know what it's in English. Keep trying. I think you can get into that easily. So I know some people. So I've been studying computer science, and I know some people who studied with me computer science, and they had this Fachinformatiker program, and they said it was really easy to get into, and the look.
It's only like 30 vacancies in Munich. That's only. It's a lot. Like, you mean at all, or isn't that 30 places where they hire? But maybe you have something in the general area. Now I don't know how good you can move. Of course, that's another thing. And many people in Munich, although I am saying only about one site.
So the bad thing is, because Munich is pretty big, it's probably attracting more people. I mean, in Bavaria, you still have a good chance. As I say, I don't know how good you can move. It's always good if you have the ability to move where you actually get your education. I think since you're Ukraine, you probably don't have a house here. So I guess just look in the general area, or extend your search area. You will find something
I can move
for sure.
anywhere if they offer WG3.
Yeah. First you just look where you can get something, get your education, and then just move there. Yeah, you will find something. Yeah, pretty sure. No, you also get paid. Now if you're in Munich, the prices for your apartment are pretty much overpriced. So I've been living in Western Germany, North Rhine-Westphalia, and I paid for a 40 square meter apartment 450 euros with gas and electricity. So that was very good. No, I think without electricity, but with gas and water. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that you can't get something in that price area.
Sounds good.
Yeah, so the prices have risen even here. So I had a really good price, but there's also, if you are in education, and you can show that, you still have to look out for it. But sometimes there's support for people in education, for students, or people who are currently in education, getting educated. So when I was in education, it was 200 euros because there was just a discount for students and people who fall into a similar category. Yeah. If you're lucky, you can get something like that. Like, just keep trying. You can do it. So I would wish you good luck, but yeah, good luck. And I would now go over my task list because it's really late. I'm starting to end the stream now. So I'm going over here, and I don't think I did accomplish any task. Oh no, yeah, I have something. Yes, I have this actually done. I summarized these functions. These 2 functions are done.
See you tomorrow then, I guess.
See you tomorrow. Thanks for coming in, and good luck. Okay, this is a new task. Guess this will be done on Thursday. Everything goes smoothly. Okay, so yeah, thank you for tuning in. I'm ending this stream for today. Tomorrow I will be continue to work on the creation window and hopefully make some improvements there. I want to try out if you maybe can make the visualization of what you actually do on multiple time maps better. So you currently you plug in the values and just maybe go in with a calculator and hope that this speed you plug in a speed like just a number for, and then you say increase it per layer for 0.5, and then you just hope that it adds up. It would be nice to have it on a graph where you can see, okay, this is the definite start speed, this is the end speed, and then it goes in and use these values for your layers. But I don't know if it will save the values correctly. I think because Unity usually only saves primitive variables like string, integer, that there's a good chance that it is not able to save the graphs, and I will not make a save function for that, because that would mean I would have to catch the user, input the points, save them up in coordinates, and then plug that back into the component, but lose all the other settings that the user probably has done. Probably going to add more bugs than features, yeah. So this would, I don't see that this is that important too. Okay, yeah, but I think I should focus on the more important functions first. Maybe I will try to out tomorrow to make the prediction to graphs. And see how it goes then, yeah. But until then, I wish you a good night and enjoy your day. Bye.